Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to 107.5 The Crew in the Morning. We're, of course, broadcasting to you live from wherever in the world it's actually morning right now. I have literally the entire internet in front of me. Could have researched anywhere and found it fast. That's not the kind of show we run around here, bro. Around here, we just kind of say stuff. That was Stream Beats. That was Blue Waves by Harris Heller. It's part of the Stream Beats playlist. Up here next, we've got Blue Waves by Harris Heller, part of the Stream Beats playlist on Spotify. We're coming at you live like 42 minutes after the hour, man, and I tell you what. It's been a long-ass week. Try to have some fun this evening. Got a brand new update for No Man's Sky that I'm pretty excited about. Hello Games, the developer behind No Man's Sky, has kind of become legendary in the last 8 years or so since their disastrous launch, and have spent like fucking every waking hour of the last 8 years like delivering and over-delivering on like the over-promise of the like initial vision. It's so fucking cool, man. So they released a new update. I guess there's like a big summer one coming, or maybe this is the big summer one, I don't know. But they revamped space stations. Apparently you can like make your own fucking spaceships. Like, how fucking cool is that? And it's like Dumbo expensive too, which is like nice, because like if you've ever played any like No Man's Sky, like if you've like played it, you know that like you can get 1,000 hours of entertainment, but if you want to keep going, if it's the kind of game you want to stick with long term, at an hour, and again, this is such a specific fucking problem to have, but at hour 1001, you got more money than God, all the upgrade mats you could ever need, and there's nothing to do. There's no like incentive. And And that's half of the game. You gotta have that carrot at the end of the stick, baby. That's just the fact of it. That's like the psychology behind why games are fun. And No Man's Sky is certainly in a league all its own as far as like giving players a reason to like come up with their own why and their own carrot. But despite that, Hello Games has spent the last 8 years giving us new shit anyway. It's so cool, man. So we're gonna hop into that today. We're at least gonna check it out. I'll catch you up on Spaceman Steve. And if we're feeling it, we'll keep playing. If not, we got some other stuff on the back burner. Anyway, I'll stop yapping. If you're new here, I hit the wrong button again. I didn't mean to be huge yet. There's a whole cadence to it. I start off small, then okay, let's. Fuck. If you're new here, hi. My name is largely irrelevant, but I go by All Day Sure on the internet, and my friends call me Steve. Around here, we play fucking cool games, and we have a good time, and in that way, we are on paper indistinguishable from any hundreds of millions of other bearded white men on Twitch. But we're fucking cool, and that's like our niche. That's our little spot. It's fucking cool. Yeah, man. And we play games, and you should come along. Ready for that? Here we go. Let me know if the music's too loud. Let's go. General that sound would be under? Yeah. Alright. Welcome back to Paradise Steve. Or New Paradise Steve, excuse me. Your boy's been hard at work, man. Check it out. This is Spaceman's. I don't know if I've shown you this iteration. I don't know that I have. Well, it certainly wouldn't be on YouTube. So, at the very least, consider this a formal introduction. This is Spaceman Steve. Excuse me, xenobiologist Steve. And it's part of this like greater mythology of Steve's. It's a whole thing. The lore goes back genuine years. Played way too many hours of this fucking game. That's on Crust. Spaceman Steve. Prevalent information is Spaceman Steve is a xenobiologist. So he's, and I don't really know what that means, and I'm not smart enough to come up with something convincing, so try this on for size instead. To me, that means his first instinct as as an entity that was opened its eyes and was awake for the first time is curiosity. And imagine if you just took that to its sci-fi logical conclusion, where he's just like this little dude. He's just like checking shit out and doing little experiments on his little farm and just like, you know, he's just a little guy. How's it going, Jules? I was so proud of that one too. Listen, I won't lie to you, man. I was besieged by demons from the gut at the time. And that popped into my head, and I was so proud of it. It was the light at the end of the tunnel. The second one, anyway. It didn't feel good doing it to myself. Like when you guys say something funny and I do it, it's like, hey, you know, like it's like a, you know, like in late, you know how like in late night stand up, you'll have the host and they're saying a joke or whatever, and then you got like the music, the band, and they're like off to the side, and so like Letterman will be like, oh, so how about this fucking whatever? I'm old and candid, and then you go, That's really fun, but do it to yourself and it just... I don't know. I don't like it. I don't have the words for it, but I don't like it. Anyway, I know. This is xenobiologist Steve here on Paradise Steve. The thing I was so fucking excited about was I logged on. I wanted to check out the update. I haven't played this fucking game in months. That's true. Listen, I've been laughing at my own jokes my entire life. That's a cornerstone of Steve Rohr right there. It just, I don't know, it's I had a joke and that's what it was building up to, and then I got to the end of the sentence and I forgot what the punchline was. And I was like, fuck. And then I did remember it like too long later, and now I'm just stalling, trying to like siphon us off in a different direction so you'll forget. Anyway, so we got Babe Wake Up, new Steve just dropped. And this is my own little corner of the universe. I didn't discover this place. It was like, the idea was like an ant colony forming in a human's blueprint. Just like that sense of like scale and following in someone else's footsteps. New Steve. The prophecy. But he was just, that was the idea. Like we're just setting up in like, you know, in just a random galaxy someone already discovered. I named a couple of planets. And I went into space. And this is not big at all. This is such a minuscule little thing. But like that's what No Man's Sky is all about, man. Just like transforming just nothing. Just a whole bunch of procedurally generated nothing. But just putting it together in just like cool different ways and like creating meaning out of just going to go see some more nothing. So with all that preamble out of the way, I present to you somebody got it. Somebody fucking picked up what we were putting down, and they added to the joke. Like, I cannot underestimate or undersell like how much that made me happy. Like, because that was the whole thing, you know, going around the initial intention. When Steve was just the stupid name I gave to my little spaceman. The whole point was, you know, you go down to a planet, you name everything Steve, you name the planet Steve, the rocks, the plants, the animals, everything. And the idea, you know, other people come along and they see, oh, hey, that's weird and funny. Let me do that too. And then like, you know, you get other people doing it. And it just, we've been doing the Steve thing for like, we've been streaming for 4 years. So maybe like 3 of those years was just we just had this little joke going on, and just maybe. We got Groovy Steve's Disco Moon Sugar Sweets, and then Far Out Steve, Can You Dig It? Let me go on record right now. Sims SEMA 419. I can motherfucking dig it, brother. Thanks for being cool. Amen, brother. You know what? That's canon. I haven't added to the canon in a while. So it is written. But yeah, man. We got new space stations and stuff. Let's see what's up. Oh, real quick. So this is just my little. It's very utilitarian. I have another planet that's like a big house, but this is like strictly. This is all business. So down here, we got our little landing pad. We got the 55 Subaru Steve with fucking warmed ball heaters and fucking all the fresh H2O a motherfucker could ask for. Over here we're growing organic, non-GMO frost crystals. It's a cornerstone of many diets across the galaxy. But over here at Space Steve Farms, at Steve Ridge, here at Steve Ridge Farms. We have an elephant on payroll, so we can feed him peanuts and just listen to him tell stories about the moon. Sometimes we'll give his belly a tickle. Sing us a beautiful verse. He's a real cantankerous son of a bitch, but couldn't have asked for a better best man at my wedding. We're growing frost crystals primarily to make living glass, which is also Steve Cannon. Profit casually dropping fresh out. Amen, brother. That's an amen right there, brother. Myself, we got a. Excuse me one sec. Everybody hear that? We're getting a user call. We're getting a Crusty crew call. This call comes in from M.I. Jules hailing from parts unknown. They say. Now, myself, I'm partial to the 57 Subaru Steve. You know, they made some real improvements to the dashboard economy and made it so much easier to check in with my future aux cable to Bluetooth the crystal drive to Sidewave music converter. I'll say amen to that, brother. Thank you very much for your call. I want to let everyone know at home, if you'd like to write into the show, every message you write in to our little program is one more vote that's going to get my dog to be the next president of the United States of America. So if you believe in the future of this country, amen, brother. said this many a time, and frequent watchers of the show will know this, but the only wrong car is your own 2 feet, you know what I'm saying right now, brother? You got damn New Balances on, got them fresh Nikes. Huh. Then them ain't wheels, brother. Heelys are acceptable. Say, we're here for the spirit of the open road, not the letter of it. Now listen, every road ranger, that's fucking good. Road ranger is fucking good. Fuck, that's good. Again, why is there a microphone in my face? Road ranger, my God. Listen, in the heart of every road ranger, there lies a thirst, a hunger for the open road. Now, no matter the chariot you're choosing, the COUC, chariot lives in your heart, brother. Called the Sky Chariot, carry you all the way to heaven. No word of a lie. I've been to heaven.
Make it rain!
Welcome, Jack. Thank you very much for those bits, man. That's very nice. How you doing? That's very, very nice. Thank you. let me hit you with let me hit you with one light little tap. That's a hell yeah, brother. I hear that, brother. Listen, the open road. It's one of the last true things there is. It's been a while since I've played this game. I'm just refamiliarizing myself. And the TV's like way over there, so I'm really having to get in there. I can go away. Then no, that'll be good. I think that'll be good. Cool. Alright. So this is just kind of the pad. This is where Steve conducts his research. Grows plants, grows living glass, and ice cream. Ice cream. We've been doing a lot more like synthetic crafting and stuff. Just because you don't have to like wait around as much. Like, I like making food. I'm still keeping like the chef angle, but it's a little more active to like make stuff than it is to make food. Food, you're just sitting. Like, you gotta like just put the controller down and go fucking eat a sandwich, man. You just gotta like set up a chair next to the auto feeder thing and then just go to sleep. I appreciate it, man. I gotta go back in there. My stream element stuff. Because that's, if you notice that a lot of the alerts and stuff are different, it's because I had to switch, when I switched computers, I switched from using stream elements for all of my alerts and things. And I went back to Streamlabs and trying out some of their stuff. But means I lost access to most of those old alerts and things. I need to go back in there, fix it up some. Subastaciones. Let's check this out proper. Let's give her a proper gander. That is very cool. I like that a lot, I think. It's a huge upgrade over just the big white Pokeballs in space. Soft, like off red, like pink accents. That's really nice. When like put directly against all that like harsh, like deep blacks and like on that very like gunmetal like framing, like piercing through all of those little like shadow spots. The pink is like a really nice contrast. Like it's like simultaneously welcoming but also kind of sinister, which is like such like that's where No Man's Sky does its best stuff. It's like, hey, we're a chill like space sim. It's like, hey, whatever, it's totally cool. And also you're like ponder your own existence and the inevitability of death in an endless cosmos. Like you just like, you know, but like right in the middle of those two. Wait. The new shipbuilder. Okay, I've done a little bit of research because I couldn't fucking help myself. I think the way it works is when you still have to go like ship hunt, because you can go grab a ship and then like salvage it, and you get to take like one piece from that ship, like the wings or the engines or like, you know, the little like whatever, the nose, the cockpit, whatever. Like you get to take one piece, and it's super expensive. And then to like give you something to do and something to spend all your like billions of credits on. And you can like, as far as I know, I don't think you can like change an existing ship, but you can craft your own like unique little Lego thing. That's really cool. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Okay. This is the cartographer over here. Oh, that looks so good. This for a free fucking update. This is really impressive. This is the Starship Outfitter. We can upgrade or like salvage from here. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this place feels so much more like lived in. Like, because before it kind of felt like a roadside 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? Just like a dinky little like gas station, like just on a dirt road somewhere. Yeah. Very city. Oh yeah. Yeah, right there. Reptilian life form begins to reach from my suit, invading my personal space, before looking me over and reconsidering. They bounce, nervously. something something clusters to something. Happy something makes happy get. Technology merchant El Tisloak offers installables. Okay, so that's the ooh, okay. I'd heard about this. So apparently if you upgrade your standing with the various factions, which did exist before, it didn't really matter. But now they gave it a reason to matter. So like I've got a 36% standing with the GEC, and you get a little discount on their stuff. That's freaking cool. Like, just like little stuff. That's all No Man's Sky needed. Just like a little bit, like just little tweaks here and there. Little facelifts here, little, you know, you tweak this and that. Like it's just those little lizard beak dudes. Yeah, aren't they? They're my favorite race. Oh, I think I have an upgrade. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. My slot. So this, oh, okay. Check this out, right? I'd love chat input on this because I've reached a little bit of an impasse, and I could really use some like outside perspective from the crew. Hell yeah. So we established that this iteration of Steve is a xenobiologist. They're just going to different planets and studying, you know, just they're biologists. They're just, you know, studying plants and animals and just like experimenting off of their little weird little paradise lab. And so the thought entered my head, like, if the multi-tool is an extension of the exosuit that all the travelers wear, that speaks to me as like a statement of intent of like, okay, there's minerals over there, I want those. And so like, you know, like the suit would like create a little gun to like go get that thing and then like hoover it up into the suit to be repurposed for other shit. And so following that line of thinking, I was like, okay, we got a xenobiologist working with like crazy alien rocks and like, you know, fucking doing a bunch of weird science. What if he made like, what if he imbued a multi-tool with sentience? What if he made it like a living thing? Like, instead of just being a tool to like collect ferrite dust, like he wanted it to give it like an experience and like the higher cognitive abilities to like process its experience. It hungers, exactly. And it like that beam is it like I named him Steven the Insatiable because he's just like just wants to, in a friendly way, consume, you know. But just like teetering on that cusp of just like 80s horror, but it's like he's just my little guy. He's just Steven. He's just my little sentient gun. Like just, but you know, like right between those two things. That's peak No Man's Sky. So that being said, yeah, consume platonically. So it got me thinking. That multi-tool, it's got like that green glow. It's got that green energy, right? And green to me, at least in a sci-fi context, speaks to like alien or like corrupted or like acidic. Like it's very like, you know, it's almost sinister when it's like bright green like that. And so I thought what could be really fun is taking that idea and then just flipping it again and making it like sinister and alien and weird, but like just a little guy. we're just turning the dial on just a little guy. We're just turning it up a little bit, essentially. So that was the initial thought behind this guy, and so the evolution of that is it. Oh fuck. No. Right? So the idea is, what does Spaceman Steve look like under the helmet? Because canonically, Steve is whatever is inside the suit. It doesn't really matter what Steve is. And the part of giving Steve a face is like a way... Dude, this is so thorough, dude. You have no fucking idea. The hours that have gone into this painstaking lore building. But the idea behind Steve gaining sentience is he woke up in the suit. And so as he's starting to study the plants and animals and just the life around him in the various worlds he visits, he wonders, am I the suit or am I whatever's inside the suit? And I think in that context, there's a really fun opportunity to make whatever's under there be anything and be constantly changing, because he's just Steve, So with that in mind, with fucking 45 minutes of preamble out of the way, how do you feel about this? Utilizing some of that. Yeah. He's utilizing some of that green energy. Steve's a shapeshifter. Steve's fucking malleable. Steve is a gnarled old root curled around the stem of the fucking world tree, dude. And the idea is he's just this little guy. Nice. Cool. I like it a lot too, but I wanted to get a second opinion, just to because constructive criticism's always really good. Let me tell you the truth, man. I've been talking to Liz quite a bit about when I take photos and stuff. I'll bring her into it. We'll talk and we'll have conversations as I'm just fucking around. And she has shed so many little insights on little things I never would have conceived of, thought of. The spirit of collaboration is the fucking coolest thing humans can do. Amen, brother. Oh, dude. Here, I'm gonna see if I can do it. Actually. Let's test this. I've got a little bit of money. Make an offer. Nice. 6 million. I've got 157 million. So I will take that deal. So it's targeting the new ship. I should be able to begin salvage analysis. Extract customization module. Okay. Warning. Oh yeah. Engines. Scrap process confirmed. Selected module will be added to customer exosuit automatically. Visit the fabricator to assemble new starships. Oh, dude. I would love to build a starship. I don't know that... Well, we might be okay. Because it's really expensive, but I've got a ship full, like, laden with goods right now. And we're going to be probably building a fighter, which, like, next to shuttles, are one of the cheaper ships. So we might be able to pull out something tanky. Apparently you can customize your ships and you can recolor them finally. Dude, that's going to be fucking huge. Need to make some money. I've got a ton of industrial grade batteries. A packet of well-isolated industrial batteries. Heavy-duty batteries are required to power deep-level mining operations. These highly durable sources can last for weeks, even in the extremes of heat and pressure found in colonies. Shit. Well. Oh, did they change that maybe? Interesting. Unless I'm missing something, because that's very possible. But I think they said they made a change to how, like, trading works. Because before, when you had a tradable good in the flavor text, there'd be like a highlighted word of like highly favored by mining communities, and that was like your clue. Like, okay, I got to go to a mining system, preferably with a high, with a good economy, and you go. And you sell, you could sell items at a profit. You'd be a trader, you buy low over here, but sell high over there. But I think I saw in the patch notes or something, they had like changed the way trading works. So maybe they like, because I'm not seeing the little highlighted thing anymore. Maybe it's tied to the guild. What is it? The Merchants Guild? Maybe like you gotta like rank up with the Merchants Guild and they give you like the inside scoop. That would be cool, but I don't know. Well, it does mention mining operations, so maybe we'll try to find a good mining community and try to sell off these batteries. That sounds like a good place to start. Looking for, you see on the little tab that opens up, it'll have the first portrait is the race that's prevalent there. This one's Korvax. The 3 dots indicate the level of the economy. This is a 2-star economy. We're looking for a 3. And the last symbol pertains to what kind of economy, whether it's power generation, mining, I forget what the other ones are. Science, nerds, nerd planet, geek prime. Okay, here we go. 3-star, scientific. That's it. Looking for. Yeah. Scientific. That's mining, but that's a little. Manufacturing, we're getting closer. Ooh, level 2 mining, sell 67%. That's not bad. Ooh, this one's a level 2 mining, 75. Is that 7? Fuck, that TV's so far away. 73%. 73 might be the best we're gonna get. Period. Let's try it. First contact. You know, okay, so if it's still the same, which it should be, you can get a better price if you... Oh. Whoa! What? Trade surges? What does that mean? Sell prices spiking in nearby system. Locate a manufacturing economy to purchase in-demand goods. Whoa, what the fuck? That's cool. Time-limited economic boom. My ship's economy scanner. Dude, that's so cool. Hello Games, you son of a bitch. You done did it again. My ship's economy scanner detected a trade surge event in the nearby vagina system. What's that say? Vagande system. If I can locate the materials currently in demand, there could be substantial profits to be made. Locate a manufacturing economy. A surge in trading activity has been detected in Vagande system. Locate a manufacturing economy to purchase the... Oh, okay. I gotcha. At first I thought he was telling us go to this planet and get goods on the cheap, but I wasn't reading. It's telling us to go to a manufacturing economy to purchase the goods that will sell well in Vagande system. That's really cool. That just gives you... Because before the economy scanner was just kind of for locating trade outposts to, you know, because you get a slightly better rate at the trade outposts than you do with the space station. But now adding this little thing to it, like it's the same systems, it's the same loop of like buy low, sell high. It's a little more interactive. There's just another little layer on top. That's smart. I like that a lot. We'll definitely make use of that. Right now, I need to find an outpost and unload my goods. Sorry, I said it that way.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh wait, I don't think I have a deflector.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
So be it. Oh yeah, man. We did a whole thing. Did a whole lore update. I'll give you the truncated version. Essentially, the idea is that Steve contains multitudes of Jules Prime. And the idea is... Oh, boys. So to speak, underneath the helmet is as malleable and as changing as the tides. So if we follow that idea to its natural conclusion, posited, what if Steve was a gnarled tree branch or tree root man with a fucking living gun? What could fucking be cooler than that? Maybe that thing. Been pulling at the cord, at the thread of Steve for a while now. I feel like we've landed quite organically in a place that just I'm really happy with. Right now, we're out here selling trade batteries. Batoirs. Open. Hell yeah, dude. 93%? Bonus? Hell yeah, dude. I've never... Maybe that's due to the update, but I've never gotten a return that big. 93%? Let's see. That put us at... Kicked us back up to 164 million units. So yeah, let's go check out our manufacturing system. Just fucking blow the whole fucking bank. Manufacturing goods. Let us not be rude. Sign the guest book before we go. Dude, PlayStation already knows what's up. The big announcement, because we're not in that galaxy at the moment, but in my home galaxy, which in itself was not like my find, I purposefully looked for one that was like the idea of like an ant setting up a colony in a human boot print, that kind of thing, like that contrast of scale of just like following in somebody's footsteps, just like building a little shack, little something to call your own. But so it just got like a randomly generated name, and I named a couple of planets, and I haven't, that was months ago. Like I haven't played this game in 3-4 months, and so I came back on today, and some dude was just passing through and like named a couple of planets, and he followed he did a little funny little name, he did a little joke, blah blah blah, Steve. I forget what they were, but like it just made me so happy, man, that like they're doing the bit, like they're doing the thing, like that's That was the whole thing. We've been doing Steve for 3 years, and like that's the first time I got to see it. That like, you know, it's really cool. Don't you dare take off. Don't you dare take off. Don't you. Get exotic. I want it. Oh, it's white and gold. Oh, and it's in the little. Oh, it's my favorite color. It's the one with the little wings and the like short little fin. It's got the little dual engine on the back. If it had the little beak, where it has like the back of it literally looks like a beak and then it opens up, that would have beat it for me. But that would have beat that. That would. I'm too fucking tired to fucking finish my own joke. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I've teed up a couple of like bangers, and when it came time to like take the swing at the, you know, at the ball, fucking flung the bat into the stands. Long fucking week. Now, I don't even know that I'll keep this shit, but I fucking love exotics. I want to give myself the opportunity to have it and to decide later. Look at this thing. I fucking love exotics, man. I'll keep it in the wings. I'll keep it in the wings for sure. It's a guaranteed S class, so breaking it down would net me some good nanites and probably some synergy. There's a lot of uses for it. So let's find a manufacturing system. Making me engage with these systems on a little bit of a deeper level now. Power generation. So I guess I would want to find a system with the best like negative percent on buy, the best buy modifier, somewhere I can buy for cheap to really like max my little boost. It was manufacturing, right? Shit, is advanced materials buying? You know what? Hey, how's it going, unenthusiastic person? Who the frick are you? Cam for this one? No, it's not that one. I'm trying to figure out right now what the symbol is for manufacturing. So we got a little boost. What's these symbols? Represented by a gear symbol. Okay, good to know. It says medium. Oh, it even tells you their supply. Interesting. Okay, medium supply, negative 19% buy. Good enough. This will be our first test. Oh, interesting. So we have like a couple different space station designs, huh? Let's get a proper gander in this. That's really cool. That's really fucking cool, man. Oh, different interior, or maybe just different interior lighting. Interesting. Okay, so instead of like that last, the one in our home system has like soft pink highlights. This one is going for like a orange, like a faded burnt orange. Interesting. That's doing a lot for the space. I'll say that. Starship piece, brother. Make an offer with Starship. Should be able to get it for cheap. 5 million. I want that. I want the wings, but I love this cockpit. It looks like just like a big rocket ship. Like, I've got another one. I've got the 55 Subaru Steve over there. I've got like, I think it's like the 87 Honda Civic. But it's just, and the idea behind that one is it's like yeah, like what if it's like a fucking genuine, true blue rocket ship? It was a dusty old Honda Civic. Yeah, like, let's see, salvage. Spaceman. Nice cock. Pit. Always got to do the hits at least once. Make money so that we can actually build a ship. Okay, focus on the task at hand. We need to go to the trade. Okay, this is going to be the test. The way it worked before, you could purchase stuff on the space station, and then from the trading post. I think is the way it works. I'm pretty sure they have, maybe, I could never figure out if they have separate inventories and you can like double dip, or if it's just the one inventory, and by the time I make it from the space station to like planet side, it's like because it's like on a timer that refills. Maybe enough time has passed, you know. But that's gonna be the test. We're gonna see. So there's about like 49 57s, like for trade goods, 40 to 70.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
Oh, it's a physical piece. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Oh damn, okay, yeah, we're really gonna have to like, fuck. We're really gonna have to slow it down. Realize we have to lug these motherfuckers. You know? I guess it would be too convenient otherwise. Shit, okay. Shit, did it change? Oh no, we're good. Oh no, did the timer reset? I mean, gift horse mouth, but yeah, no, okay. Let's locate trader first. Oh, it's on the bountiful planet. Hell yeah. Apparently they do have separate inventories. I'm getting 78, 50, even more than there was before. Let's see, how's that? Are we doing better? Let's try that for seconds. Welcome back, Jules. You're just in time to see us figure out how the fuck to get our trade on. We could fit more. We could fit more.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
That's what she or he said. That's what they said. There we go. That's what they said. That's pretty good, actually. Oh my goodness. Ooh, pirate transponder. unique ID transponder, written from the internal signal array of an outlaw starship. Possession of such a device implies the destruction of the vessel in question. Turn it over to an envoy of the Mercenaries Guild to collect any associated bounties. Interesting. That's new. I like that. Yeah, let's jump to another manufacturing system. See if we can double up. Or quadruple up, technically. For all my math whizzes in the chat. But hey, if we got anybody in the chat that's a math whiz, you let me know. Listen. That's low-hanging fruit, but frankly, if I didn't at least shoot my shot with that joke, dude, I'd be so pissed all night. Alright, other manufacturing. That's mercantile. Mercantile. Do murder and grout? Oh. Fuck. Manufacturing. 15%. Destitute. Okay, maybe not there. Maybe we don't go there. Ooh, okay. 2-star, negative 28 on buy. Comfortable. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Sometimes you gotta do it to him, man. Sometimes you just gotta.
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
No one knows what that means, bro. But it's provocative. Provocateur is a really fun word, I just realized. Provocateur. There's a lot going. That word is a journey. There's a lot going on in that word. You are cellularly a different person at the end of that word versus the beginning. Oh, this dog. Hello Games, you son of a bitch. See, okay, to bring it all the way back around, when you guys say something funny and I do the thing, it's like a late night show host, like, haha, yeah. But when I do it to myself, it feels way too self-masturbatory. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's too much. Laughing at your own jokes is half the fun, but queuing up your own soundtrack, unacceptable. But dude, check this fucking shit out, dude. These motherfuckers at Hello Games, they redesigned these space stations, but they're utilizing the lighting to differentiate them. So they're not just like the eternal 7-Eleven at the end of the dirt road, just that dinky little gas station that always kind of smells like piss a little bit. It's using the lighting to like make each one feel a little different. Fucking 420 is fucking here, brother. Fucking goblin syrup up in this bitch, brother. It's totally the fucking, it's green goblin syrup out here, man. Yeah. Got a heat rash?
I said I got soaked
today for my tire.
Come a little closer so they can hear you.
I was at work and I picked up a tire and I got sloshed with dirty tire water all down the right side of my chest and my right arm, and I was wearing a long sleeve. So I went upstairs and I stole one of our shirts that we normally give to the new hires. And I think that's what gave me the heat rash, is I was already sweaty and hot, and now my bra was wet.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So I have a very angry mark right about here.
Angry Mark was my best friend Mark's nickname in high school.
Fuck. So, it burns, it itches, and it stings, and that shower kind of sucks.
I imagine so. I'm sorry.
Show them your giant, marzipan.
Oh no, I haven't. Check this out.
Fucking big it is.
That's what they said.
Look at it. It's my hand.
There we go. You get back in focus.
It's 4.2 ounces. It's over a quarter of a pound.
Damn, would you say it's 4.20 ounces?
I am here to help you so I can get our dinner started. It's 8 o'clock and I'm supposed to get out.
Heard, Jeff. We'll be right back after a word from my wife. Keep hitting the wrong fucking. There we go. Oh, Jules says tea tree oil / lotion is really soothing natural reliever for heat rash. Ranger Jules approved.
Lotion doesn't work for me. I appreciate it though.
She got very sensitive skin.
I just have to let it breathe and the sweat trapped underneath it. I appreciate it though. Thank you.
I think so. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. Anyway, be right back. That's how I discovered that I could play music using the rim of my ass. Anyway, let me unmute the mic now. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're coming at you live 9 minutes after the top of the hour. We got a new call in. This one from M.I. Jules, hailing from parts unknown. Indulging in a little bit of self-deprecating humor, but that's all right. You know what? That's part and parcel to the vibe around here, brother. M.I. Jules says, so earlier we were getting dinner ready, and my mom pulls out this little bottle of umami sauce, and I said, "Umami? Where's the where's the eye puppy?" Oh shit, where's my button? Oh my god. Well done. All right. Are you ready to continue? Liz was nice enough to make me a drink, so if stream gets even more unhinged, sorry. Okay, let's find ourselves a trade outpost. Wait, or did we already? Wait, didn't we just come from the? Or did we come from the space station? I feel like we just left the space station. Now we're heading to the trade outpost, right? That sounds right to me. Where is this trade station? Drinkies one time. So how is your fucking what day of the week? Hey Siri, what day of the week is it? Fucking third, man.
It's Wednesday, March 27th, 2024.
Thank you, Siri. I forgot my phone was right here. I love the idea of these, you know, like the I don't know, the visitors, the workers, whoever these upstanding citizens are, sitting around hanging out at their little spaceport, and in comes this dinky little starfighter fucking blaring on all cylinders, just burning fucking atmosphere, coming in at like terminal velocity and like barreling through the atmosphere, through the cloud layer, wreathed in flame, and just like skidding to a little stop, just boop, right on the landing pad. And this little guy just pops out, and he's just like, "Hey man, I'm fucking here to buy some of your shit.
Radiation protection falling.
Here to buy your stuff. Just whatever you happen to have in your pocket right this second now. Just do a little dig around in there and plop it down into my palm." That's all I need. I'm a sentient tree root. I'm a being outside of time. I've entered your material plane. I have touched the face of your reality. Solely for just whatever you got in your pocket right now.
Radiation
No wrong answers. No wrong answers, Steve. Hell yeah. My Siri is Australian. Surprising absolutely no one. Yes. Bet. Absolutely. Steve, goddamn. You know, I was thinking about this earlier, dude. Genuinely. We're thinking a lot about comedy as being an act of service, and frankly, I am responsible for setting up the channel for All Day Sure, and that's about it. I hit go live, but it's you guys that made this a Crusty group. You know? Like, you guys are the reason this is so consistently fun every fucking week. So just, you know. Thanks. Where are we landing? The ship is pretty much full up at this point, but I got a little bit of room in my own pocket. Oh! Excuse me, I've got a mission of my own. It might reward me. It might give me shit. Fuck it. Wait, are they... What ship are we defending? If it's a regular freighter, yes. If it's like one of the... Okay, it's a regular. Okay. But there's big, like, crazy space battles I'm getting to now. My ship is not strong anymore. But a regular freighter battle can absolutely go. Love me a girthy stream. Love when the stream got some haunches. Do you think art can be thick? What the fuck? What? I think I just failed the vibe check. I think that's what just happened. I think I said some out of pocket shit, and the game was like, nah.
Fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt fucking?
And then they blasted off into space. They're like, no. Oh, this is cool. Maybe. Maybe. Truthfully, playing the update on update day is a little bit of an indulgence on my part. It's common knowledge. Never play No Man's Sky on update day. They break the game every time they update it. They usually fix it within a couple of days, but when there's a big update, rule of thumb, give them a week. Give them a week, maybe two, to iron that shit out first. But I was just too excited. I was like, fuck it. Let the chaos of calamity wash over my unwashed breast. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Product received. Product received. Product received. No free slots in ship inventory.
Dude, yeah, you know what, Jack? You make an interesting point. Is an unwashed breast, kind of in every context, is kind of a bad time. Because if we're talking like chicken, if you're making dinner, maybe a light lunch, you know, maybe you got some pals over, grilling up some C on the B. An unwashed breast, you're going to be shitting the whole day long. What are you doing? It's no good, man. You can be S-ing your pee. Shit in your pants. You be fucking S-ing your pee, dog. What is this? Suspicious movement. Okay. Okay. I think I can squeeze one more trade. If I'm real. Oh! It's so little! Look how small the wings are. They're just... Not that kind of vision. Oh my god. Volkswagen Stiefel. Oh, you know, okay. Let's do a thing here, right? So the end goal of what we're trying to do, the whole reason we're trading, we're doing all this shit, we're gonna build our own ship. The name to beat for whatever this new ship looks like is Volkswagen Stiefel. That's the bar to clear. Because I fucking love that. Alright. Let's find a trade outpost. Am I tripping? Fucking Trippendales? Dude, I'm fucking Trippendales. I'm fucking Mary and Trippin'. Fucking... That's true. I don't think I'm ready to do a hot tub stream. Not sure I have the calves for it. But an unwashed breast might be a good place to start. Do you think they'll let me name this planet Unwashed Breast, Steve? Probably not. But let's see. Unwashed. Hell yeah. Unwashed breast Steven. I'll take it. Unwashed breast Steven was my father. What's up?
Potatoes, bacon, sandwich covered in cheese, carrots, pineapple, and dipping sauce.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I think I'm within bounds. I think that's towing the line, but I think it's still within bounds. Listen, the breast muscle, it's inherently part of most mammals. It's a part of the anatomy. Chickens have breasts. You know, it's just the abdominal, the chest area. Ain't nothing wrong with it. And sometimes it's unwashed. You know? Can't be on top of that every time. You gotta cut yourself some slack. Sometimes you gotta go, you know what? I've had a hard week. I'm gonna jump in the shower, hop up my little shower caps over my chesticles. I'm going unwashed. Oh shit. Yeah, the camera's not having it today. I don't know. Yeah, man. Listen. Okay, so we have a ton of goods. Now we need to find that specific system. Because that one is the one that has the goods. Let's see, log. The Vigande system. We need to get there. Vigande. Ooh, it's a 3-star economy high-tech Corvax system. It's a wealthy system. Volkswagen Stiefel. Remember that one. Oh, this one's a classic. Volkswagen Stiefel is my rap name. Volkswagen Steve drives a Beetle. And his name for the thing is Stiefel. I need to find a trade outpost so I can gain the market. Steve's out to get additional funding for his science shit that equates to kind of war crimes, but like in a chill way. Like creating a living gun that has sentience. He's just a tree, rude little guy. He doesn't understand ethics. It's all curiosity, all the way down. He's not bound by simple planetary morality. Steve might be kind of a villain. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how this arc evolves. Excuse me, fellas. Let's sell our 175. Golly. Okay, 600,000, 8 million, 3 million, 10 million. All right. Just about, Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, so we well, it's tough to say. We did technically make money on that. Because we about broke even with where we started the stream at, but we did buy 2 ships. We bought 2 whole ships. Before we sold off our goods. So technically we are up a little. And it's still good for... Okay, so it's meant to be something you just like do on the loop. And like grind out the monies. Interesting. Here, for a little bit of... Just to switch things up, let's name this place... Mary. Mary and Trippin' Steve. There we go. Okay, then... Oh, there's no teleporters on a trade post, is there? So we could either... I'm trying to go back to our home base. So we got a couple of options. We could go back to the space station, or... I don't know. Maybe we look around some. You know? Put down a little something. A little hotspot. That's as good a place as any. Find ourselves an electromagnetic hotspot, and we'll use it to craft. We'll use the power hotspot to power a teleporter that'll get us home. That'll be a little more fun than just porting back from the space station. Ooh. This is a fucking radioactive world, brother.
Radiation protection.
Now, I'll tell you true one time, brother. I have visited every star under Red Eye of the Atlas. I have visited every rock, every asteroid, every irradiated hellscape, every frozen rock the void had to offer. I seen skies so blue you could lose your mind in them. Valleys so low they reach down to hell itself. In all my years of traveling, jumping around, blasting rocks as you do, somehow I never tire of adventure. Feel that warm, irradiated sun on your back. life support ever so slowly trickling down as you breathe in all sorts of muck. It's the very spirit of adventure, brother. Tell you what, right now, hand to wheels. Now, some bad faith characters might be trying to tell you that because the universe we inhabit is procedurally generated, that there are only a finite conglomeration of Lego pieces that could possibly be seen. Brother, I tell you true right now, brother. It ain't mattering and ne'er did. I ain't never been to this irradiated rock. I met this little motherfucker. His name's Steven. He's a handsome gentleman. A cock like Mount Vesuvius. All I'm saying is we're all individuals. And whether or not we are possessed of free will in this life, or if our experience is novel in the face of infinite possibility, there has never been a you before. You're worth meeting, brother. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. That's word up to whoever you like. Lost the road there a little bit. We lost the road a lot a bit. Fuck. We were going after an electromagnetic hotspot. Then I got distracted by that tangent, trying to get some copper. Completely got lost. Is that more copper? Well, I mean, we're fucking here. I mean, we're fucking here, dude. Dude, listen. I'll tell you honest and true. I had this interaction the other day, and it felt very it was very important for me. I've always struggled to describe this to other people, finding the right words for it. And what I settled on was, it's a lot of fun to make, but it's also a lot. So, no hard feelings if it's not your thing. If you give me a shot, thank you. But listen. Okay, it's all good. Thank you, but it's all good. I'm liking the green tree head. It's contrasting very nicely with the suit, but also with like the red from the gun. There's a lot of like colors at play. It's nice. Yeah, that's happens to the best of us, brother. And listen, there ain't a single soul amongst us that stayed on the straight and narrow 100% of the time. Sometimes you go wandering in them bush. Sometimes you go wandering out in that bush. That's the spirit of life. That's where adventure happens, brother. It's important. Find your way back onto the road again. I tell you true, brother, I cannot wait to be on the road again. I just can't wait to be on the road again. Period tripping Steve. Stupid fucking name. Hell yeah. Road Rangers. Dude, are we making canon right now? Are we canoning up? This Road Ranger is fucking hard, dude. Road Ranger is a fucking dragon's collection of treasure, motherfucker. It's horde. Oh, did we pass it? Frick. Oh. Was that there the whole time? Did we just run past that? What the fuck? Better ready, aim, fire, because this shit's canon. Amen, brother. A fucking man. Excuse me, friend. You are in my way. Thank you for your compliance. Okay, so we will need to make a bus computoire. We'll put it like searching archives. Yes, let's claim the base. Established. Where is my electromagnetic generator? I need 2 metal plates. What? Oh, I don't have enough ferrite dust. Okay, no problem. I get it. I get it, man. I know from experience there's not a whole lot you can like do or say to like actively help somebody, you know, going through it, but just know you're seen and you are heard. Here's hoping this lifts your spirits.
Eagle!
That's gonna be your spirits in about, like, hopefully, in about, like, 10 minutes.
Eagle!
Up there. Cam is not having it today, is it? Here, let me... Shit, I'm still in the frame.
Radiation protection falling.
Just a little camera gag for you. Also, camera gag was my nickname in college. Steve dropped out of college 2 separate times, that is a fact. Not a bit this time, it's true. 4 metal plates and 2 carbon. Oh, fuck. God darn it. I left it all at home. Because I figured out a way to, like, replicate ferrite dust, because your boy is planning to build with alloy panels, and we're going to do it up nice, and we're going to do it up large, right? Like in huge, that's what they said. But we're going to build a big base. I want to have plenty of building material. I built one on, like, a toxic world, and it was just supposed to be like a little shack, like just something to get me started, and it fucking blossomed into a genuine McMansion. It was huge. I want to do something similar with the farm planet. Okay, how am I doing on ferrite? 256? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so 4 metal plates, 2 carbon nanotubes. 4 metal plates. Fucking go. Make sure. Name. I think there's like an absurd number of bases you can have total. And I'd really love it if my list of, like, available bases to port to is just a bunch of stupid Steve puns. That'd make me really happy. Let's go. Paradise Steve. Alright, Jack. Thank you for hanging with us. Hope you get some rest. And, yeah, man. Be here for at least the next 2-3 hours. If you need us. Or at least I will. Have a good one. I want to speak on behalf of the group. If anyone in chat feels the need to go motherfucking Betty bye, they should absolutely feel free to do so if and when the time comes. My vigil is near ending. At least for the next 2 to 3 hours. Minimum. Night check. You know what? Genuinely, I think that's becoming my niche. Wheel said something in chat the other day. And it really, like, it just, like, just locked a gear into place and made me, like, really start thinking a little different. It's cool, man. I won't tell you what it is, because frankly, that's none of your fucking business. So just, okay, come on. But let's see if we can make some more living glass while we're out of here. Fuck, do I remember how? Let's see. Absolutely, man. That's what these late night streams are for, you know? You have the big laughs in the beginning, or at least I try real hard. And then, you know, then we're just chilling, riding the tide out into that unknowable sunset, where dream and destiny intertwine in a cacophony of flesh that you don't want to look at, but once you've peered into it, it's difficult to look away. It's arresting, is what it is. I won't pass a moral judgment on it. It's arresting. It commands one's attention. Here, let's cook up some glass while we're out here. Hey man, perfect. I'll try to keep the yelling to a minimum. Best accommodate you pursuits. Consider this. Welcome back to 107.5 Crew ASMR Hour. Crew is getting ready to go Betty bye. Therefore, we're making the abrupt tone shift. Very light lo-fi radio type vibe. To start off today's program, we are going to be throwing a little bit of frost crystal into our here refiners, because frankly, and I'll tell you true, it's much simpler and it's much faster. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen. And all the Crusty crew said amen. Listen, and I'll tell you this true. Here at 107.5, the Crew ASMR edition, we believe in the freedom to pick your vibe. You know, if you're leaving the lurk, muting the tab, and just showing support, but you're getting off to bed, there's absolutely no hard feelings there, bruh. It's a little ASMR. Cause listen, this ain't just for tonight. Let me tell you something right now. This old bitch is going up on YouTube mere minutes after we conclude our festivities here tonight. This is gonna be a nice little ASMR thing. Be the ASMR thing. And it won't be labeled as such, and no one will know it's there. But eventually someone will stumble upon it, just naturally. And they'll get to this point, and it'll happen to coincide. It'll be later at night, and they'll be going to bed, and they'll be like, oh, fuck. Is it ASMR hours already? Goddamn. That'll really connect with like 5 people. Lifetime. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Where the fuck is the door? Okay. I was like, I went around this whole thing. Where the fuck is the door? Alright. You citizen request. A small group of citizens seek your permission to begin an expedition. They believe they have identified a nest of biological horrors and wish to exterminate for the greater good. Oh, shit. Fuck. I think I'm gonna deny them this request, because I've seen the biological horrors, and I put him down pretty easy. But Steve is an exalted traveler, imbued with protagonist powers, big PP, if you will, and is thus able to smite down these abominations. But within the lore of No Man's Sky itself, the biological horrors, I mean, they're like Alien. They're like vicious, like nigh unkillable. So I don't think I want to send my group of settlers. Like, their heart's in the right place, but like I'm gonna go take pitchforks to fight unfathomable horrors beyond my understanding. Like, at some point, if that goes wrong, that's on me. You know, because I've got all the information. I know what it's like out there. I'm gonna go ahead and deny that request. Sometimes you gotta save these fucking well-meaning but dumb settlers from themselves. We're building a little building. So I was saying before, it's much simpler and just faster. Like, you can just craft glass in your inventory. You can just make glass using frost crystal and just boop, 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 and you're done. It's faster, it's easier, it's more profitable, it's more efficient. And me being me, I take umbrage with that. A Rhonium? What the fuck? Fucking nerd. What the fuck you need that for? Okay. Rhonium. Interesting. You know what? Let's pull up the wiki, see if I can. But like, you know what I mean? Like I like taking the more tedious route. You can also just toss him in the fucking refiner for, I think it's like 25 minutes for a full stack. But it's for the, you know, it's for the feeling of it. It's for the vibe of it, you know? It's flavor, because you know what? Because this is the whole thing. Steve is a trans-dimensional tree root person who transcends space and time and is reincarnated time and again in forms beyond number. And in this iteration, Steve is housed in a biomechanical exosuit that responds to his every whim, meets all of his needs, and when asked to, can fabricate anything. And when you have that sort of instantaneous gratification, that instant power, I think a creature as ancient and unknowable as Steve, him, not me, I'm not sucking my own dick, alright, just making that clear. This is in world right now. A creature as old and unknowable as Steve, I think would take pleasure in the small things, in the mundane, in the hither and thither, in the ritual of it, you know. Efficiency, I don't think would matter to Spaceman Steve very much. Where the fuck has he got to be? You know? The days pass without counting them. The sun rises and sets, and he's seen 100,000 suns rise and set. There's a vast cosmos with no end stretched in front of him. His only mission is to understand and to enjoy. And I think from that perspective, from that character perspective, I think Steve would like to homebrew his own class. Give it a little personal touch. You put in the time, you put in the elbow grease. Ain't in no rush. Fuck it. Crafted with ionized cobalt and paraffinium. Isn't there another? Okay, I can use paraffinium, cobalt, and tritium in the refiner. I do like using the refiner. So paraffinium, ionized cobalt, and tritium. Awesome. Let's treat this as a crafting challenge. I'm sure I've got the materials at home, and if I don't, I for sure have the materials to make the materials. So if you're wondering why this storage cube is just floating here, it's supposed to be attached to this landing pad. You know how like there's like this little porch thing? There's supposed to be one here. But one of the updates like broke it and like despawned the little porch. And I could probably get it to respawn if I destroyed that thing and then put another one in its place. But as you can see here, it's kind of a central hub and it's like connected to a lot of shit. And I'm really afraid to like destroy it and have to rewire like my entire fucking base. Like it's a central hub for sure. So for now, we're just gonna deal with the jank. Let's see, paraffin. I don't have any. So how do I make it? Silver and oxygen. I've got both of those things aplenty. Ooh, I've got 24. That's not great. Damn, did I run through all my oxygen? I guess I did, because if you combine oxygen with ferrite dust, you can get rusted metal, and then you cook that rusted metal to create 2 ferrite dust. So it's a way to like duplicate, stretch out your ferrite dust. Ah, dang it. Okay, that's okay. I've prepared. Okay. I've prepared for this eventuality. Let's see, these still got 12 minutes to go. I have set up, I've taken the liberty of setting up an oxygen farm. I didn't realize how integral to No Man's Sky crafting oxygen is. It still needs expansion. It's still like in its like infancy, but it's a good start. Goal is to get the base set up and then use that as like my hub for further expansion to increase the size of the oxygen farm, like, and all my other projects and things. It's holding about 3,000. So it fills up every like 2.5 hours. Not too bad. Get about 3,000 every time. It's not a ton, but it's like consistent. And it's often like just enough to like cover my next thing, you know? It's just like a good, it's like a comfortable cadence. Like I really like that. Like I'm not, I'm not like inundated with the stuff. So I've got like a full like storage box full of the stuff, and I've got more than I know what to do with, because I've fallen into that trap of like having a freighter base and just like grinding so hard to cover all my bases so I never have to like want for materials ever again. And it's like activating a cheat mode when you've got an unlimited resources. There's no reason to go out looking for stuff because it's all just your menus, you know? So it's like you kind of kill you kind of optimize the fun out of it for yourself. And what I've landed on after like 2,000 combined hours in this fucking game is just to like pace yourself, you know? Keep it small. You don't have to be generating a lot of stuff. You're just consistent. Just enough to cover that next thing. Launch thrusters are empty.
Technology recharging.
That's some uranium, oh man. That's some uranium. So let's take a little bit of this silver and a little bit of oxygen. Let's make some paraffinium. Is that all the silver I have on me? Oh yeah, I don't have very much of it, do I? Oh, you know why? That's the other part of it. I've played, I fucking love survival games. They're just so tedious and fun. Like it just scratches this like hunter-gatherer itch in my brain. One of the things that I've learned to like maximize enjoyment for myself is like, you know, one, keep it small, but like keep yourself from too much success. Keep yourself from optimizing out of fun. And so it's really easy to build up stacks and stacks and stacks of like gold and silver and stuff. So whenever I get a full stack of silver or full stack of gold, I just sell it. And I don't get very much for it, but like it clears out my inventory and it creates a need again. Now I have to go get some, you know. It just keeps you like engaging and having an incentive to engage. It's like the thing with games like this is like they're so peaceful that like I want to spend time in these worlds just exploring space and just like surviving and just like doing my thing. Like I want to do it. And the problem, you know, most often is the incentive. Like it's the same reason I'm not very good at doing New Game Plus runs of games I really love. Just because there's no like incentive. You know? It's like I'm on top of the world. I've got the full skill tree. And I've got the best weapons, and I do the most damage, and I've got like a crazy amount of health, and now I'm just gonna like a warm knife through butter with no resistance, just annihilate the story again. You know, I have a really hard time staying engaged after that. Like I need something to like chew on. I need something to work on. I'm kind of, you know how like the life service model is implemented to make you play forever? I'm doing that to myself. I'm doing it better than these companies could ever hope to, and I'm doing it to myself on purpose. All right. Let's see, where are we going? Oh no. We made paraffinium, so we can make aronium. I need ionized cobalt. Listen, we could... It's starting to bug me having to jump on here. We could fix it. It would depower most of our shit here. And I could rewire it without too much trouble. It's just the main thing is there's teleporters inside these domes. There's no entrance here. Because there used to be one. There used to be a door, and then I would set up the teleporter and destroy the door to get this like seamless space farm thing. But that's a real bitch to have to try to rewire, you know? Like, I gotta figure out how I'm getting back in there. Wait. I can't get it to snap to any of this stuff. I can create some sort of entrance on the bottom. Like there's like a moon pool, I think it's called. I can make like a moon pool door. That could actually solve it. Then I could fix this. But maybe one thing at a time. I figure if I put a moon pool, it's just like a door on the bottom of the floor, and then I could just get up in there and like rewire all my stuff easy. I don't think I even have the recipe for it. Oh, you did. Dude, I wish you could put GIFs in Twitch chat. That would be so good. That's very funny. God damn it. You know what? We are not barbarians. We are scientists. We are xenobiologists. We improvise. Ha! Okay, what did I need? Ionized cobalt? Do I have any of that? A little bit. So, paraffinium, ionized cobalt. Tritium. I should have plenty of that. Cool, the glass is almost finished. Glash of us. Glashed of us. Oh wait, fuck! I need a large refiner because it's three slots. It's 3 slizzies. Dang. Dang. I apologize for cursing so thoughtlessly, so profusely in the chat, but let's see. Put this away for now. Starship, it's a good place for it. We're gonna need to go to the anomaly let's hope I have enough salvaged data. Shit, do I have any? I have 11. I don't think that'll be enough. Okay. Okay. Pivot. See, that is exactly how you get like 2,000 hours in No Man's Sky. Nothing's ever just one and done. It's always, oh, I gotta do this, and in order to do this, I need to do this, but in order to do that, I need 6 of these, but in order to get 6 of these, I need 12 of them. On and on and on. But like, I was thinking about it, man, like, that's why it's so difficult for me to like genuinely recommend games when people ask me, like, oh, like, you play this game, is it good? And it's like, well, that's a loaded question. Like, some of my favorite games, like Valhalla, like No Man's Sky, like Ark, it's like, well, are these games fun? It's like, well, like, take this personality questionnaire first, you know, and then get back to me. Then I can make an informed decision. It's like, it's tough to like put a label on it. Like, I joke about it, like, oh, I enjoy tedium, because I do, but like, not malicious tedium. Like, you gotta have a fun loop. I think it's the ambition of the fantasy for me. I think that's like the deciding factor. Yeah, yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. It's a self-imposed live service. Yeah, man. Like genuinely, like, where that comes from, it stretches back to when I was a kid. Like, we moved all the time, and I was always like going back and forth between like my mom, like, you know, I was at my mom's for like 2 weeks, and I'd go visit my dad like every other weekend, and I was just constantly on the move, never really put down roots anywhere. So I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, and I spent a lot of time by myself. And to like save myself from like insanity and boredom, I like made the most of whatever I had, you know, because we didn't have a lot of money growing up, but like, you know, we had like some video game stuff. So it's like, oh, you know, we have a PS2 and we have Star Wars Battlefront 2. Cool, guess I'm gonna play this for 900 hours. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna find a way to make this engaging for 1,500 hours. Like, but like, I genuinely feel like a big part of like, because I've always had like a very active imagination, and that meshed really well. Like, just kind of like living in the experience of a digital illusion, in a dream, getting to like dream within a dream that a machine is having, and getting to like just meditate on it, on like what it, like why it's fun, and like what I find fun about it. And I think for me, the fun is the ambition of the fantasy within, you know? Like, what are they trying to do? Like, that means a lot. That means a hell of a lot more to me than what is actually accomplished. Like, I'm doing more than half of the emotional and imaginative heavy lifting. You just got to give me something, like something to gnaw on. You got to give me something, an interesting hook, and I will do the rest. You know, like, oh, do you want to be fucking raiding, pillaging 9th century Viking? Yup. So I'll tolerate a ton of bullshit, because like that core fantasy is so fun and everything is serving like the ambition of that core fantasy. Like it kind of it smooths over a lot of the like a lot of the shortcomings and stuff, because it's like the core premise is so fun that it's like carrying the whole experience for me. You know, like not everyone engages in that way. Not everyone like thinks that way. So when people like see me playing Valhalla and they're like, "Oh, this looks fun. Is it good?" It's like, well, I mean, on paper, by all accounts, no. I really like it, but you know, like, there's no like snappy way to say like to communicate all that. Mostly, I just go, yeah, I like it. Imagination really is like the core of it. It's like one of my favorite things in the entire fucking world is to smoke a ton of weed, load up No Man's Sky, and just put on a podcast, preferably a comedy podcast, just like stream of consciousness, just nonsense. It's like, that's cool. Yeah, man, absolutely, dude. Like, I've been curious. I've been curious about that game. I didn't get a chance to like check out the trailer before, because it was like right before I was like gonna go live, so I was like trying to get everything ready and stuff, so I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. But I've been curious about Armored Core. It's kind of my shit, you know, like being able to customize your own like battle robot, like fucking like do some mech warrior shit like that. That's kind of right up my fucking alley, dude. Like, you want to talk about the ambition of the core fantasy, like, god damn, you know, a hell of a premise. But like, I don't know, I got a lot of games. I haven't put nearly enough time into, you know. I mean, shit, we were gonna play Ghost of Tsushima today, and then I heard that this No Man's Sky update dropped, and fucking dropped that like a fucking sack of potatoes. Dude, I try to get cute with it. I put a little teaser photo, like, hey, like this is what we're gonna be doing tonight on stream. I'm trying to get like organized with it, like actually like try to do some like professional like whatever. Like, I'm letting you know ahead of time, this is what we're doing. Stream tonight, we're playing this. That was 100% the goal until I opened up Reddit and saw, oh, the update's here. And fucking, whew, that was gone. Now we're fucking back in Spaceland. How many do we have? Like 26? Shit, hopefully that's enough. Find out. If it is, great. If not, maybe we'll take a break and actually play Ghost of Tsushima, because that sounds fun. Ghost got yeeted. Yeah.
Warning. Threat detected.
Son of a bitch. Oh, no. It's just a threat detected. They're not scanning. Okay. I don't know if it's an open world RPG or more linear. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure it's linear. I haven't watched like a ton, just to like the cursor, like the hits. You know, you gotta hit before you buy. Game Ranks is before you buy, as hosted usually by Jake Baldino. There's like Eagle and some other guy, or Hawk or whatever. They seem like nice people, but I'm here for Jake. I don't watch it. Like if I load up before you buy and it's not Jake Baldino, I don't watch it. I'm just spitting my truth, brother. I'm just spitting my truth. But you got to hit the before you buy. Maybe I'll hit like Skill Up, see what his thoughts are on it. But he's a little. I was gonna say I like Skill Up, but he sounds a little arrogant sometimes. But I fucking launch into a monologue about truth, life, and the universe every 45 seconds. So, what the fuck am I talking about? Maybe I'll catch some of that, and then just kind of like fart around and see like who's playing, just get a sense of gameplay and stuff. And it seems like it's like mission based, I think, and you have to like, it's like you have to like the battle pay that you get at the end of the mission, you spend some of it on like repairs and ammo and stuff. So if you're like using a ton of ammo and a ton of it's all accounted for, and like the score matters. Like it's like that part kind of intimidates me, you know. It's like I was like on the fence for so fucking long. Yeah, let's get the. I was on the fence for so fucking long before I finally gave Elden Ring a chance. Like I watched everybody play fucking Elden Ring. Like I watched the Game Grumps play Elden Ring. I watched Gab Smolders play Elden Ring. I watched like so many fucking people before I finally went like, because it's so intimidating. Like it's like that, the hard game TM is such a like intimidating genre that like it took so much for me to finally be like, fucking try the thing. So I've been flirting with the idea of Armored Core for a while, but yeah. Where the fuck is the refiner, dude? Where's the refiner, dude? Where's the refiner, dude? It's got to be on this page. Okay, because there's first portable refiner, medium refiner, antimatter reactor, large refiner. There. Need like chromatic metal and fucking yeah, I need a bunch of shit. And then to make chromatic metal I need ferrite dust or pure ferrite and copper, and it's a whole thing. I'm not sure. think we're gonna take a little break and hop on Ghost. Just save the game. There we go. Alright, before we head to break here real quick. Damn. The camera is not happy today. There we go. Yeah, man, I've been talking a lot today. Thank you for indulging me. Yeah. I have been under a lot of stress, and I've been looking forward to, like, you know, just farting around like all week. Like it's been my guiding lighthouse where I get to be creative and do fun shit and not just be retail wage slave for a day for just a couple of hours. So there's all this like pent up silliness I've had to hold on to all week, and it all just kind of just came billowing out like a tsunami of words and dumb little bits and stuff. So thank you for putting up with me. But we'll be back in a sec. We'll play some games. sync to 107.5 with the crew. Coming at you live, 9:41 p.m. local time. Do a little bit of a mix up here, a little bit of a beat switch. If you will. I'm going to load up Ghost of Tsushima. One of my favorite games of ever, maybe. And we talked a little bit earlier about games with an ambitious fantasy, an ambitious scope for their core fantasy. I mean, it doesn't get more ambitious than a fucking Kurosawa ass samurai story. And it's not breaking any new ground, but it's not really trying to. It's just, there's never been a Ghost of Tsushima before. I like it. I've only played a little bit of on the PS5. I played it so fucking much on PS4. Like, I don't know what those... I'm curious, actually. I wonder if it'll tell me. Because it should tell me how many hours I have in the other version. I have a lot of games. 316 hours. I played the fuck out of Ghost of Tsushima. The fuck. And it was on PS4, initially on PS4, and then I played it like 2 more times all the way through on like PS4 Pro. And then on PS5, I haven't completed my first playthrough yet because I've played 300 hours of this fucking thing. But we're making progress. We're still in Act 1, but we're making progress. This game is fucking insane. We just loaded it up. Unreal. Here. Oh, just a glint in the moonlight. Oh, that looks like enemies. Oh, yeah. Fucking close. Ooh. I'm all out of everything. It might be worth looking around, see if we can't find some supplies or something. Some arrows, just something. Could always hit a excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Could always hit up a camp, or if we're close enough to the Golden Temple, we can resupply. You know what? That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. Golden Temple is way up there. Is there anywhere closer? I don't see like a survivor camp particularly closer. That's okay. We haven't checked in a while. A bunch of boys up there. We're gonna have to play this smart because we're like just about out of gear. Or I could charge him. Fuck it. No tricks. No bullshit. It's fucking close. Hell yeah, dude. Oops. I want to see the wind. I think this is definitely what I wanted. I mean, obviously I wanted to play this today. I think I wasn't ready for it. Like I needed a lot of energy I needed to get out. A lot of pent-up silliness. I could focus. Fight me then, brother. Beautiful. Is there more? Oh, there's a cemetery. There might be. Got a new technique I'm trying. Oh, I got close. I got close. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, it's a new thing I'm trying, where you step out of the bush for just long enough for them to spot you and like come investigate, but not enough. You want to get them into the yellow, so they're investigating, but they're not. They're investigating, but they're not alerted. No. Because like you want them to see you, but not be able to like identify that it's you, you know, as if they saw a ghost. And I've been having a lot of fun with that. Fucking love the traveler's attire. That billowing cape. It's impossible not to look awesome. Real quick, if I could walk you through the fit, I'm having a lot of fun with it. The idea, and of course there's an idea behind it because I'm fucking me. But the idea, the intention behind the outfit is playing into the mythology of the Ghost of Tsushima. You know, like he's the folklore. You know, the oral tradition of telling the story. So it's a little exaggerated. You know, like that move where you like dart forward and you do the cinematic, chop, that slice. You know, it's a little played up. You know, it's a little like, a little supernatural. Because it's like as if, in some village they're telling the story of what happened. And so like sort of leaning into the more like fantastical sides of it. So with that in mind, the traveler's attire. Of course, we synchronized the, I guess synchronized is the word. The whole fit, so that it aesthetically looks tight. Sweet dreams. So it is aesthetically looks fucking tight, but also the flavor text kind of tells a story of all its own. So the traveler's attire, perfect for those with a long journey ahead. and Oni's blade straw hat. The wandering warrior who brings terror to evil spirits, right? Like a ghost, some sort of supernatural figure. And glowering warrior, which is for the mask, crafted for a proud samurai of Tsushima. In the story, you get it after like you save enough villagers, like if you free enough like farmsteads, and you get the Golden Temple like going enough, they give you a gift. Like the people there give you a gift, and so they gift you your mask. And it just, I don't know. For this point in the story, I couldn't imagine wearing any other mask than that one, because you're like a champion for the people. Like, you know, like this is the gift from the people you saved. Like, so that, like, I like that aspect of it. And then for the katana, we're using warrior's brush, like a master calligrapher's brush stroke written in blood. Dude, this sword kit intimidated me for the I've played like 300 hours of this game, but I never felt like I mastered it, you know? And I feel like if you're gonna be hefting around that fucking thing, that's a warrior's brush, like I felt like I had to have a level of mastery that I just didn't have, and it just didn't feel right. You know what I mean? It didn't, and that's half of it. You know, like the colors are nice and the different designs are nice, but like the idea is the compelling thing about it. You gotta believe in the look for it to look good. You know what I mean? But it struck me this time, you know, we're playing on PS5, and, you know, it's been like 5 years. God, has it been 5 years since this game came out? 6 maybe? I was like, you know what? Like, I need some hook. I need something that's like new about this. And so like part of it is like leaning into the mythological storytelling and stuff. Part of it is playing in Japanese, you know, which gives it an ethereal, like, it just sells the fantasy of it being like in a faraway land, because they don't even speak English in the in the game, in the dialogue. Everyone you talk to, none of them speak English. So like it just like it bolsters up the fantasy a little bit. It's a little more immersive. 2020, 4 years. Okay. Thank you for looking that up. It bolsters the fantasy a little bit, but like, you know, so coming back to it, you know, like a master calligrapher's brushstroke written in blood. Like there is something so compelling about that, because like that's the whole point of like the samurai fantasy of just like, you know, cutting down foes in just a couple of like precise swings. You know, it's not a dance. It's a like, you know, it's kind of an execution. It's, you know, it's just like it's swift and deadly. You know what I mean? And so if we're leaning into that, into like in trying to like capture that, it seemed like a perfect fit. I'm liking it a lot. You put it all together. Fucking cool. I didn't see those bullets. Oh shit. Dude, that... My favorite thing in the whole game... Not stabbing him down on the floor. It's this. Listen, listen. Like, just really listen. Just that little... of the sword like sliding back into the sheath or out, but or like the metal is scraping the wood. Because I swear to God, man, I'd never thought about it that much. Like, I've never really thought about what a sheath would be made of. Like, my only experience with it really is like the Lord of the Rings, like specifically in Return of the King, we're like, oh, here's this big ass impractical sword that's like the king sword or whatever. It gives you Jesus powers, or you know, he whips it out, whips that whole fucking thing out, and it looks like the sheath is made out of like leather, you know. At least that's the way it looks to me, because it would be malleable and it would be like whatever. So I'd never really thought about it beyond that. I didn't have another frame of reference. So playing this and just hearing that like that scraping of the metal on the wood, it's like, of course it's wood. What the fuck else would you make it out of? You know? And I just it like that is what made me just fall in love with this game. I can listen to it 1,000 more times. Let's get this boy to know we're here. Let's see if we can sneak up on him.
他に手はない。
I think I left... Oh, and the final piece of the puzzle. At the beginning of the game, you can pick between 3 horses. 4 if you've got like the Ultimate Edition or whatever. You get the pre-order like golden dapple horse if you as a choice if you want. But I chose the white horse and I named him Kage, which means shadow. Which, you know, I thought one, that's kind of fun, having a white horse named Shadow. But it also kind of speaks to, like, you know, Jin's place in this stage of his journey. You know, he's trying so hard to live up to the legacy of his father, of his uncle, of, you know, all the fallen samurai on the beach. Like, he's trying to live up to a lot. And so it would make sense that, you know, this samurai would cast a long shadow, like this ideal he's supposed to live up to of being this noble warrior on a white horse. And, you know, so it's just, you know, just like little shit like that. Like, I really like that.
どんどんバトルコールを見つけた仲たちがいるらしい。そんなうまい話があるのか。でも試す価値はあるだろう。そんなこと言って猛虎に捕まっても知らんぞ。陸にいてもいずれ捕まる。でも安全な航路があったとしてもどうせ大金を
They got supplies for them. Come in handy.
俺もだ。こりゃ島にいるしかないな。誰か助けて。
弓の修繕をいたしましょうか。速さ、矢飛び、力。
Yeah. I think I have enough. I have 1,500. It costs 300. Let's do it.
これでハヤブサをも落とす一夜を放てるでしょう。
I could get the next one. Let's
また来よう。
Let's take it in shifts. Should get my sword sharpened.
私の弟タチを握ったことがないくせに
太刀についてのご用があればお役に立ちましょう。太刀のことならお任せください。
I'm only on level 2, huh? Yeah, let's get that level 3.
鋭さと切れ味が増しました。またいつでもお越しください。
思い悩んじゃダメ。病人を癒すためにあるクス氏が向かっているのですが、間に合うかどうか。
病人はどこだ？
野営にいる流民です。病に侵され救いの手を待ちわびています。
もうこの手は筒まで伸びておるな。街道も危ういはずだ。そのクス氏を守ってやらねば。
どこから対馬を攻めるべきか猛虎は分かってたんだろうね。
どうやって？
対馬のことや侍のことをあらかじめ学んだ。
ジン、こっちに来い。
Not now.
鎧を整えてもよろしいでしょうか。
I'm engaging with the side content. Oh, a little development of our outfit. I'm a sucker for Traveler's Attire 1. As you go along, you get like more pieces. Like the final piece looks really good. You got like the shirt's like new. The cape is like has like an embroidery on it. It's got like a little symbol on the back. There's like a little like leather like chest piece he's wearing underneath the shirt. He's got like van braces and stuff. It looks like more like not really armor, but like just lightly armored, I guess. Which is really cool in its own way. But I'm just a sucker for that, just like, you know, that wandering Ronin look. I love it. But let's give it a try. You know, let's see how it hits me.
これで安全です。一段とご立派になられましたね。
That's pretty good. The shirt's got a little like either like stitchings or like a pattern on it. Oh, it's got a little pattern on it. We got this little nifty belt. Boots got like some like wraps around it, like around the ankles, around the foot. It's pretty good. The cape is in better condition. It's a little more defined, which I go back and forth on liking. What I like about Traveler's Attire 1 is it's just like this burlap, like plain brown cape, excuse me. A plain brown cape. And you know, having patterns and stuff it's different. I like the simplicity. I just need supplies.
ジン、こっちに来い。
Oh hush. Can I not supply here at Golden Temple? Is that right? It's been so long, I don't remember.
同じような死に方をした人なら知ってるけど、その人だけど。
必ず対馬から逃げ出してやる。
Damn, I might have
差
to.
し上げましょうか。
また頼むぞ。
That's half bow. I might have to go to a survivor camp. I thought for sure that I could get supplies here, but gift altar, bowyer, swordsmith, or maybe that's the trade-off is you get the gift altar here, but you can't. Maybe. Let me look that up actually. Can you resupply at Golden Temple? What the fuck is this game called? Ghost of Tsushima. Ba, 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 ba. looks like you have to buy them from the trapper, and I'm pretty sure the trapper is only available at survivor camps. Okay. Well, I've got one quest here. I've got one quest up here. I was gonna try to angle down to do these quests, but maybe we keep following this natural thread and let the game sort of steer us towards like different sorts of content. So let's go north instead. Let's go see what we can see. Because that's the other thing too, like the wind is such a the wind's a fucking character in this game, dude. Like straight up, like but you know, it's a core pillar of exploration and stuff, and so like one thing I really try, and I would hope to impress upon anybody that's like watching, that's like, hey, this game looks cool, but I never tried it. Like, just follow your nose, follow the wind, like let it like blow you in a different direction, and just like that's I don't know. That's how I find my fun in Tsushima. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. I'm thinking about it now. I'm thinking maybe we'll spend some time up north, gather strength, gather materials, and when we've upgraded our katana, our bow sufficiently, and more importantly our pouches to be able to carry more tools and stuff, I think once I have enough strength and provisions, then I'll make the journey south. Okay, there we go. Dude, you want to talk about fucking the scope of an ambitious fantasy? Sucker Punch is probably one of my favorite developers just ever. Like, they put out the Infamous series. Infamous 1 and 2 are bona fide motherfucking classics in the chat. I fucking love Infamous. Dude, I cannot... Ooh, dude, I can't... I'm not even gonna get into it right now. Like, I have so much to say. Like, I adore Infamous 1 and 2. But I mean, talk about a fucking engaging premise, an ambitious premise. Like, they're nothing if not masters of that. You have like 1 and 2, or like do you have like the? Because there was a couple they released for like the PS4 era. There was Second Son, and then like that DLC one, First Light, which are very good, but they're different.
さあ、うちの道具を見ていってください。どうぞご覧ください。
Okay, ammo resources would be good. Arrows.
お役に立ててください。
Powder bombs. Kunai.
これほどの品はありません。
I used up everything tonight. You have the first one and you think Second Son? Nice. Yeah, it's all good, man. The first one, like, the second one is definitely more polished, by far. Way more polished. A little more cohesive, a little more focused. It's a great sequel. Infamous 1 is rough. In a good way, but it's like every level of that game is jank. The city is ugly. The animations are horrible. Like the NPCs, like they're horrible. The city's ugly, but the action is fantastic. The voice acting is from the whole cast is I like it a lot. I don't know if it's fucking Oscar worthy or whatever, but it sells the story, and it sells the illusion very, very well. They're well suited to it. But like the combat is the whole thing. It's so fun. Like, you have electric powers, man. How fucking novel is that? See, now you got me started. I fuck it. You got me started, man. Fucking. Like, how novel of a concept is that? You have electricity powers, you know, in the modern age. So, like, you use your abilities and whatever, and, like, there was a lot of, like, super reductionist reviews at the time where, like, people were breaking it down by, like, its literal, like, mechanical whatever. And they're like, well, this power is basically a pistol, and this power is basically a shotgun, and this power is basically a sniper. It's like, okay, motherfucker, I bet you're fucking fun at parties. Like, fucking have some imagination, cut. Like, fucking use, like, you know, like, stop trying to be smarter than the thing you're reviewing and just engage with it. Like, emotionally and imaginatively, genuinely engage with it. And I dare you not to find local man becomes electric powered superhero engaging, no matter what that game looks like. Like, You fire off your abilities, it drains your little meter, and you run out of power. Oh, what do? You drain a car, or like a light post, or like a generator, or an AC unit. Like, it's so novel. Like, it just like it's you're in a big city powered by electricity, so it's like your playground. Like, how fucking cool is that, man? Ah, like, it's so fucking tight, man. And like, there was like different ways you could like get cute with it. Like, if there's like metal grating, or like an exploded car, anything metal, anything conductive, you could use your basic blast that doesn't use any of your. It's free essentially. You don't use any of your meter for using it, and you could charge up conductive surface and then use your drain ability on that thing. You could like generate free power. It was like, when I figured that out, dude, I was over the moon. Like, that clocked another 800 hours out of me, like, easy. Like, oh, that was so fucking cool. And you could do it with like puddles and stuff. If there's like like if you were like in really dire straits, if you were like hurting, you could zap a puddle like really hard and then drain it. It didn't last very long. You didn't get as much of a hit as you would off like a metal thing, like a conductive metal surface. But it was enough to get you a little boost, enough for a grenade real quick, or a rocket or whatever. But yeah, man, Infamous 1 is rough on every level. Like, it is 2005 as it gets. But I don't know. Maybe it's the rose tinted glasses, but like, I know. You know what? Actually, that's fucking bullshit, because I played that game like 2 years ago. I have it. I played it in like 2022, and it is still every bit as much fun as I remember it. Like, it's just the presentation that's like was bad for the time. Let's see. Black powder bomb. Let's get bigger pooch. Arrow capacity. Oh, I could max out on one of them. Probably black powder bomb.
役に立ちますよ。
また来よう。
Cool.
お達者でお侍様。
次は対馬。それから今度か。
Got any?
手に入りにくいものが揃ってますよ。お気に召しそうなものを加えました。
Ooh, patchwork straw hat's pretty good. Ooh, I could get red. Red on red. Discovered armor. Let's try the red.
役立つはずです。
Low vanity gear. Okay. Warrior shadow. Nah, I like mine. Armor options.
どうかご武運を。
It feels like a hat on a hat. You know, the red on the on the hat is nice, and like, it's dark, but it's vibrant. It's like a big, patch of color, and just having that over like a red shirt, it's hat on a hat. It's just one layer too many. That's interesting. A little bit of contrast. I like the blue. Let's try yellow. Let's see how yellow strikes us. Oh, it changes the pattern on the cape too. I'm not, at first glance, I'm not in love with that bathroom tile fucking pattern, but let's see how it grows on me. Let's go visit the sensei. That was on him. You ever try to stop a moving horse? It's difficult.
Sakai.
先生、巴の消息は？
つかめたが、今のお主ではかなわんな。
巴を鬼とお思いですか？
まあ、誤りではあるまい。あやつに恐れはない。誉れを知らぬ生まれついての人殺しだ。
覚えがあります。
いや、お主にはわからん。
Get a much different sense of Ishikawa in Japanese than I do his English
来い、
counterpart.
いずこへ。
弓の修練場、猛虎が鍛えておるらしい。おそらく巴もおるはず。
巴が恐れ知らずであれば良い味方になりましょう。
恐れ知らずは獣と同じ。
獣では弓を得得できません。
忘れることだ。味方になりはせん。
何故裏切りを？
持てる技を全て授けてやったのだが、恩を仇で返したゆえ罰したのだ。
おつらかったでしょう。
中山で捕虜が死んでおっただろう。あれは巴が殺めたものだ。初めてではなかろう。
何か事情があるのやも。
事情などあるものか。 ここを登っていけ。
先生は登れますか？
どうした、もたもたするな。
手を貸しますぞ。
まずまずの出来だ。
登る以外なかったのでは？
いいよ、登れと言っただけだ。お主の鍛錬にな。やだ、日本式のものもあるな。
猛虎は離れた様子です。
的の近くに足跡があるかもな。
的などどこに？
櫓のそばだ。
まずまずの出来。
矢が落ちたところへ行け。ほら急げ。
幾人の猛虎が稽古を積んだ。人の首を的に見立てたのか。先生、猛虎です。先生、ご加勢ください。
I will say, man, I like after a fresh sword upgrade when the enemy scaling hasn't quite cycled around to where you're at just yet, and you're just a couple swipes is all it takes.
なかなかの腕だ。
存分に休めましたか？
立ちさばきを観察していたのだ。
猛虎がおるとご承知でしたね。
まあな。
伝えなかったわけは？
あれ式の敵に敗れるようでは巴には歯が立たぬからな。
これは戦だとお忘れですか？
戦を解かれる筋合いはない。これからも腕試しは続けるぞ。
道理で巴に襲われるわけです。
はてさて、巴はどこへやら。
探しましょう。ここに足跡が10人かそれ以上。
後を追え。巴を見つけてもたじろぐな。うかうかしておったら死ぬぞ。
次こそ弓をお使いに。
あやつがいればな。
いなかったら。
お主一人で十分ではないのか？
無論です。
よくぞ申した。
Oh, sorry. Got caught up in the road again. Oh, shit.
つら
民を的に弓の稽古とは。
何の罪があるというのだ。
Whoops, saw me instantly. Oh shit, we're done. Learn the wind stance. Wind stance is highly effective against spears and axes. Nice, because I've been struggling against spearmen. Spearmen. Dude, I fucking love the stances in this game. You got stone stance, very straightforward, and, you know, tough and just, you know, straight, quick cuts. Very like the energy's like very tight. You got water.
Yeah.
She's very like it just flows, you know, like each blow like a wave rolling in, and then wind stance, which is all. It's very acrobatic and it's very like flowing and it's very like. There's one more. I forget what it's called, but it's like just as cool. I think it's for taking out big guys. I forget what it's called. Yeah.
助けてくれ。
猛虎の中に島の女子はいたか。
やはり島の者、命を下してました。
どのような。
先生がどうとか湯がどうとか聞こえたのはそれだけです。面目ない。
The photo op if ever I seen one, brother. Let's do aspect ratio. It's pretty good. Let's do little change the direction of the wind, that billowing cape. There we go. Oh, maybe that's better. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're on to a little something here. We're doing a little something. hard. Dude, I'll speak it true, man. I love photography so much. Specifically virtual photography, because you can, I don't know, with standard, like, real life photography, I feel like there's just a whole other rule book of, like, you know, the kind of camera you have, lenses, time of day, lighting. Like, there's so many. Just a completely different ecosystem of things you need to, like, be cognizant of that go into the craft. And I think what I personally really love about virtual photography is that you kind of get this impossible moment where you can freeze a moment in time and then just play with it until it's, like, you know, till it's awesome, essentially. Like, it's like a photograph in and of itself is this really weird, like, facsimile of reality. It's like this, it's an illusion. It's the only concrete evidence we have that any moment before this one ever actually happened. You know? Same thing goes for, like, you know, video, which is just moving pictures. You know, but, like, it's the only record we have that it was ever real, or even to the extent that, like, our memories are colored by our emotions and by our perspective, and are, like, colored with and, like, yellowed and you know, distorted over time in our brains as it's just, like, jostling around with all the other shit that we're just, you know, dealing with on a daily basis. Like, your memories of how something was are never quite exactly the way it actually was. It's always a little different, you know? And the truth of a moment becomes more and more impossible to ever really grasp or have, like, a true sense of the further away from that moment you get. And what I love about virtual photography and about photography in general is that you can, like, it's almost like this heretical act against the universe for a second, but using it for the most, like, artsy, pointless thing you could possibly find a use for it. You know? Like, to, like, emblazon a moment and to hold it hostage forever in a way that's, like, irrefutable. This is the way it looked, you know? That's fascinating to me. And so I thought of this. I'm sure other people have put this much more eloquently or more in a way that makes any fucking sense at all, but virtual photography feels like, to me, like an illusion of a dream a machine is having, you know? Because video games are, you know, digital art. It's just math and coding that's, like, you know, layered and layered and layered to deliver this illusion of a story, you know? Like, I'm not a samurai. I'm not fighting to save Tsushima. I have a plastic controller in my hand, and the pixels on the screen are telling me a story about a samurai man. But it's doing it in glorious 4K with the, you know, the wind whistling through the trees and the grass flowing like an ocean of vegetation. Like, it's wizardry, man. It's math magic. It's impossible. But I'm conjuring this dream with a machine that is purpose built to dream these these programs. And within that context, I get to freeze a moment of that thing's dream and like and distort it and like play with it and like put a filter on it and change the values and like it's like looking it feels almost eventually like a sixth sense almost. You're kind of looking past the image in front of you and you're looking past what you can actually physically see and you like dream. If that makes sense. You like try to conjure or try to touch the other side of what this image could be. And you try to hold, at least I try to like hold on to like that dream of what this frozen impossible moment could look like long enough to maybe tease some like inkling of what that looks like in here and in here. More in here than in here. Like this is, plays some part, but it's mostly in here. Like, and it's like trying to like conjure that and make that real. And I can never quite get it. And that's kind of the beauty and like the tragedy of art is like you're constantly trying to like reach something you just can't reach because it would be perfect. It would be perfection. It would just be one to one, and you can't ever reach it. Not by any means for the rest of my life. I will never be 100% successful, but I can get real fucking close. And sometimes, if you're really, really lucky, you stumble on something that was just like a left turn, fell down the embankment, rolled down the hill into something even better than what you were aiming for initially. Like, if that ain't just the tightest fucking shit in the world, man. This is the best photo I have ever taken in my entire life. And I mean that with every ounce of my being. And so is the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Ooh, that's nice. Thank you, man. Another thing that virtual photography has over real life photography, real good quality cameras and all the necessary photography equipment. Yeah, it is stupid expensive. Yeah, dude. Like, a good camera, the lenses, sometimes if you want to set up your own lights, like having, like, that's equipment you have to, like, haul around. Like, unless you're gonna, bank on ambient light, and that's its own, like, sort of, or natural light, and that's its own sort of talent. Being able to, like, make the best of what you have in a moment. But, like, yeah, like, it's just, like, it's the simplest thing as, like, if you want a shot from up top, from up high somewhere, you need a ladder. Or you need to physically climb on top of something. Or you need equipment. You need something to get the camera up there to take a photo of what you're trying to, capture. Whereas in a game, you just move the left thumbstick up a little bit, and that's it. And it's over. Oh, that's hard.
外道に技を授けてしまったか。
巴は猛虎を指揮していたそうです。日吉の湯の名も出したとか。
よからぬことを始める気だ。酒井、お主の平日、志村やわしの教えではないな。
猛虎は比類なき強敵です。倒すことを優先したまで。
武士は守りてぞ。追い打ちは野党のすること。
菰田を知らぬゆえ。
見ずともわかるわ。地獄であったであろう。だが次の外道を育てる気はないぞ。
いかにも。外道は一人で十分。
巴が日吉の湯を狙っておるなら備えなければならぬ。よいな。では道場で会おう。
Damn. I won't train another monster. Sheesh. It's true, man. I like how this game doesn't shy away from like the brutality of Jin's fighting style, because it gets brutal. Like you're brutalizing the Mongols on purpose. That's the whole point, to scare them, to make them think you're this otherworldly force. And it's really cool how they have other characters respond to it and be like, yo, what the fuck? This is not we don't fucking stab dudes in the throat and punch dudes in the balls. It's just this really heart-wrenching, emotional tale of honor-bound warrior kind of going a little dark side to protect his home and try to stay on the right side of it, coming to grips with what that looks like. I hit the wrong button.
Yoshi, いい子だ.
Okay. Another one. Let's engage in some side content. Just because I just like to space them out a little, So we got something. Okay, so quick left turn here. TikTok has my fucking number, dude. It's kind of scary. TikTok's been showing me a lot of Rhea Ripley's content. They got my number, dude. They got my fucking home address. They know where I motherfucking live.
Hot.
飢えて死んじゃないだろうね。
誰のことだ？
筒の外れにいる女のことです。家族はみんな死んで食いぶちを得る術がないと聞きました。
探してみよう。
最後の人を諦めるのが負けじゃない。
Yeah, if you're not familiar, I'm barely familiar. Rhea? I don't know even know how to pronounce her first name. She's a wrestler. Apparently a big deal because she's always touting the belt. I don't know if she's in favor this season or what the deal is. Very charismatic. Fucking gorgeous, obviously. I mean, what was that saying? I think she's Australian, which is just another, like, nail in the fucking coffin, right? But she's also, like, jacked. And, there's some of those videos that, I had to sit down for a second. Like, I'll be at work and I'm just like, you know, it's a slow day and I'm just like, let's see what's going on. And one of those will pop up and I gotta go sit down. I gotta go. I need a quick $5. I need some cold water. I just need to go. I just need to go sit down and just stare at a wall for a second. I need to compose myself. I need to fucking.
Ah. うららかな日差しに咲く桜の花。春よ、早く来てくれ。But I say that, that, you know, that they have my number, because largely they do. Largely. But I don't know if anyone else in the chat can relate to this, but a lot of the time, like every so often, they'll try to steer me back onto like front page of YouTube ass TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like, brand new user, no preferences, no nothing. Just like the most common denominator ass content there is. And you know, whatever. You know, watch whatever you watch. But like, I have no interest in like, in a lot of that. And I keep hitting like not interested. But like every couple of days, they'll like they'll try to be sneaky about it. They'll try to like slip a couple in, like, hey, like, here's this, you know, generic white bread content. Are you interested? It's like, no, still no. I promise, still no. Here we go. Okay, the gurgling was unnecessary. Yeah, dude.
because it's fucking gross. Yeah, man. TikTok has my dude. You know how bad TikTok has my fucking number, dude. There'll be wrestler lady fucking genuinely Wonder Woman in a leotard, in a small leather leotard. You know what the fuck I'm saying, brother. And then swipe, and here's a deep dive on Halo lore, and it's like sometimes it pisses me off, man. Sometimes it's like, fuck you. You know I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Yeah, they're called the Ungoi, not the Grunts. Come on. Like, you know, it's like, fucking... I was so offended the first time it happened. I was like, you motherfucker, you know I'm fucking super into this. This fucking Halo lore video is 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna sit here and watch the whole fucking thing. You know? Or it's like, here's an excerpt from this Star Wars comic about Darth Vader in between the Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope. And it's like, motherfucker, like, they know. Genuinely though, some of my favorite videos will be ones of like people. I'm not usually like a people dancing kind of guy. It has to be certain ones, like certain ones where, like, the beat is like something like drum heavy, you know, something that's like catchy, but like the person just looks like they're having so much fun. I like those a lot. Hot wrestler lady in a Wonder Woman leotard doing it. Dude, it would be over. It would be over. I don't think I'd watch anything else for the remainder of my existence on TikTok. I think that'd be it. Hi, can I get a number 2 with the side of Dunyan rings?
祈っておりました。さあ、早く逃げよ。これを感謝の印として。
Speaking of hot wrestler ladies, I don't know if she's a wrestler, but there's like this bodybuilder lady. What's her name? Her @ is Lean Beef Patty. I have never seen someone that shredded. Like, shredded, dude. It is, one, it's impressive. 2, it's like, how? You know? Like, I can't sit up from a chair without making a noise. Without making a, you know, just making, I can't get up without doing a noise. And yet, some people are just out here fucking ripply dippled up. It's insane, man. I don't know how you have just that kind of discipline, man. That's nuts.
Like, I hyperfixate on the shit I like. Virtual photography, I mean, fucking, I go heavy, you know? But, like, when I see a person who has done something like that to their body consistently, like, I wish I cared about anything that much, you know? Like, I wish I had that much dedication to fucking anything. Because I cannot fathom it. They're all over this place. Goddamn enemies. Shit. I was legit almost gonna send you her profile link yesterday. Yeah, man. Like, I've talked about how Abby in The Last of Us 2 was like a switch turned on moment where I was like, oh, I think I'm kind of into strong women, like emotionally and physically, or like mentally or spiritually, just like forceful, you know, powerful women. And Lean Beef Patty was one of the first like creators I saw on TikTok, because they fucking had me dialed in that fucking quick, dude. So Abby was like the switch turned on moment, and Lean Beef Patty was the confirmation of like, this wasn't an isolated incident. Like, this is a core tenet of who I am as a person. You know what I mean? We have technology. Hoi! Oh boy. This fell apart so fast. No retreat. Victory or death. And dude, like, yeah, we've been going tough. We've been going tough. I think we'll wrap it up here in a moment. Before we do, I do want to say that, not to be Chance the Rapper ass, that guy from Try Guys that cheated on his wife ass person, not to be I love my wife guy, but it was really eye-opening, genuinely, to like go through that whole process and like figure out a core piece of who I am and like the kind of people that I am attracted to, you know, on any level. And then to be able to like recognize that in my own life, like, is it any wonder that Liz and I got together? Liz is the hardest working but most humble about it person I have ever met in my entire life. Like, Liz is a warrior, like, straight up. Like, she just like, she had such a shit day today. You know, body pains, just anything that could go wrong did go wrong today. You know, just one right there. Like, when it rains, it fucking pours. It was a bad day for her, and she still showed the fuck up. You know, she still went to work, a very physical, difficult job. You know, she did me a favor and took care of Tank so I could, you know, hop on here and like do this for 4.5 hours, or I could be a fucking neurotic, obnoxious asshole for 4.5 hours. Like, you know, but she did all that. Like, Liz is the strongest woman I have ever met in my life. And so, like, connecting of like, oh, like, you know, those dots in my head as far as like, oh, this is the kind of, you know, I'm into strong women. And it's like, and then looking at Liz, who was my girlfriend at the time. Well, maybe she would have been my fiance by that point. Regardless, my partner, and being like, oh shit, like, duh, like, you know, like, look who I'm spending my life with, like, fucking, you know, but it was just cool, you know. Anyway. Alright, my friends. It is late o'clock here in the chat. So just thank you all for putting up with me today. I mentioned it before. I've been under a lot of fucking stress lately. It's just because like the festival season's coming up, like Coachella and Stagecoach and stuff. And it's just, it's picking up at work, and it's a lot to learn, and it's just been a lot lately. So I had a lot of pent up silliness I needed to get out, which is part of why I'm gonna try to do like the 2 streams a week thing, because I think I need for my own mental health, like a space to just be goofy and just be a fucking artist and not just a provider for my family. As much as I do take pride in that, and I do, like, you know, take that responsibility, I enjoy taking that on and like providing and all that shit, but like, it's time to be a fucking goofball maniac supreme with cheese, man. It's just, it helps. It helps a lot. So, extra cheese, brother. Yeah, man. This will be the last sappy thing, and then I'll shut the fuck up. Thank you to everybody that hung out today. You know, for whatever length of time, whether you were like chatting with us, you know, in chat, or if you were just lurking or whatever. Like, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, man. I said this earlier. I made the channel. I made most of my own art. My profile pic was made by Obsidian Stitches. She's an incredible artist. But like, I wrote the little paragraphs, the bios, you know, I put together the little art for the panels and stuff. But like, you guys made it a Crusty crew. You guys are the reason I'm still doing this 4 years in. 4 fucking years. That's all thanks to you guys. So just, thank you for believing.
about to bust.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Anyway, man, I'll see you on the next one. Hopefully on Sunday. I think that'd be tight. Everyone have a good night. Get some rest. And I'll fucking see you next time.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?